Dr. S. Venkateshwara Sharma, who is the Deputy Director and Program Director, UR Rao Satellite Center. Reverend Father Paul D'Souza, our beloved Principal, distinguished guests, fathers, sisters, well-wishers, parents, teachers, and our very own students. I'm happy to bring to you the 11th edition of our school day, St. Vincent Pallotti. Beauty is worse than wine. It intoxicates the holder and the beholder. I intend to target your body, mind, and soul today and intoxicate them with the morning's agenda. May I request each one of you to take a moment, parents especially, to breathe, sit back, enjoy your break from mundane chores, and make this morning count. In simple terms, be true to yourself and enjoy what's on offer. The theme for this year is Aspire to Inspire. And you will notice as the program moves along that this theme has been subtly woven into the fabric of the events to follow. I dedicate this auspicious school day to two very special people who have touched our lives greatly, yet differently. One, Reverend Father Philip Etamparampil, founder and manager of St. Vincent Pallotti School, who passed away in May this year. None of us could have foreseen at the time to what heights this school would have grown and become what it is today. The second person is J.R.D. Tata, who passed away in October this year and whose empathy for all living things transcends boundaries. J.R.D., as he is lovingly called, touched the life of every single person he met because of his underlying love and understanding of each individual. And this aura lives on in our minds and our hearts. The common link between these two late great personalities was their indomitable spirit and love for humanity. May their souls rest in peace, and may their legacy of kindness and love kindle sparks of love and understanding in each one of us for posterity, so that humanity continues to benefit and grow. May I request you to please pause for a minute in silence, showing respect to these two late great personalities. Performed to the music of Sri Vigna Rajambagi, dedicated to Lord Ganesha, who is revered as the Lord of wisdom, intellect, and success. This invocation dance sets the stage and provides the positive environment for events to follow. Ladies and gentlemen, the invocation dance. enthralled the Almighty with your exquisiteness and left the audience in awe. Well done, and thank you again.
To welcome you all to this august venue on this very pleasant and bright sunny morning. Your esteemed presence on this auspicious occasion enhances our resolve to inculcate incessantly the values of sound discipline, strong work ethics, and a good character formation to the next generation kids and gurus. On this opportune moment, I have the pleasure and honor to extend a warm welcome to our honorable chief guest of the day, Dr. S. Venkateshwara Rao Sharma, known as Dr. S.V. Sharma, Deputy Director and Program Director of Yuva Rao Satellite Center, Bangalore, and in charge of determining all the flight hardware for all the satellites of ISRO. He has been working at ISRO for more than 35 years. In his service, he has contributed significantly to design, development, and fabrication of satellites in various capacities. Dr. Sharma graduated with an Electronics and Communication Engineering degree from Mysore University in 1985. He has done his master's degree in the year 1991 from the Indian Institute of Science and his doctorate in the year 2008 in the field of electronic design from the Department of Center of Electronics Design Technology, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. He has been a meritorious student all along his studies. Dr. Sharma is a passionate, dedicated, and strong space technologist who has not left any stone unturned in bringing success to this esteemed organization. He leads a strong team of about 400 engineers and technocrats. URC is the lead center of ISRO and the most prestigious workplace. The center is responsible for conceptualizing, designing, realizing, and producing all kinds of satellites, namely Earth observation satellites, communication satellites, navigation satellites, and interplanetary missions such as Chandrayaan and Mars orbiter mission. Dr. Sharma is part of a policy-making body that formulates policies for satellites and launch vehicles for all the needs. He is a great visionary and a strategist with a very strong will and conviction. Dr. Sharma spearheaded the prestigious, internationally acclaimed, national pride, technologically challenging, and made a successful Mars orbiter mission known as MOM. His efforts are remarkable and commendable. He contributed greatly in realizing the mission to Moon, Chandrayaan 1 and Chandrayaan 2. Dr. Sharma's excellence is not only limited to national acclamation, but his entire effort to harness various international agencies to achieve the objectives of the Indian space program are commendable. We extend our hearty welcome, sir. We are very highly delighted to have our Father Rocky Gonzalez, the Provincial of ABBM province, whose presence really enhances our resolve to continue with our work. Please welcome dear Father to this institution. I welcome Reverend Father Joseph Rodriguez, the manager of the school, and a few words and a calm composure to this memorable day to witness, encourage, and acknowledge the immense display of the talents of our staff and students. Welcome you, dear Father. The principal of the school, whose ambition is the all-round development of the students and the staff, be it physical, spiritual, emotional, psychological, and intellectual, has reached its zenith. His manifold facilities of the school, the disciplined life of the school fraternity, and the overwhelming response and cheerful expression of the parents' community is a living example to his hard work, dedication, love, and firmness of purpose. I welcome you, dear Father, to once save and testify the talent display bless them and smile continuously so that despite their own failures and shortcomings, they may find a person who can be relied upon for his solace, betterment always and every time. Reverend Father Jeevan D'Souza, the assistant manager, a quiet person whose presence is unnoticeable, yet present everywhere in the school. I welcome you, Father, on this special day to applaud and congratulate the students with their best for excellence in everything. I also welcome Father Gilbert Mascarenas, the director of St. Vincent Public School. Welcome, dear Father. I welcome his main mind resource person, coordinators, teachers, colleagues, and staff. I welcome you all to participate, encourage, and enjoy the works of the talents and abilities of your students. My dear parents and well-wishers, you are the rock on which the edifice of this is built and is continuously building up to the ultimate reality. Your support, understanding, guidance, cooperation, and your trust is immeasurable. Without your backing, it is almost impossible to transform the generation next to be responsible and dutiful citizens of the family, society, and the country at large. I extend my sincere and hearty welcome to be part of the school's Sunday celebration and approve and appreciate your words in their talents and originality. I welcome you all. Dear students, I welcome you to take part and make this event an unforgettable event. Make this day a reality of joyous and immemorable day. Avail yourself to share, fulfill, satisfy, and carry home the memories of the sweet melodies, rhythmic steps, the vibrant acting, the theme of the day, and the harmonious blending of everything. The smile, cheers, love, friendship, and humanity to far and wide as this great portal of education and learning could offer in return for your consideration, tolerance, and appreciation. Have a wonderful and pleasant experience and enjoy every moment. I wish you all to sit, relax, and savor every moment of this morning. Have a pleasant day. Thank you.
Thank you, Master Joy. I hope you all feel very leave your seats during the various events to take photographs or use your mobiles for photography, especially those in which your wards are participating. The school photographers are in place and will take the necessary photographs. Thank you. We next have the symbolic lighting of the lamp to drive away the negative energies while welcoming the Almighty into our midst. May I request our Honorable Chief Guest, Reverend Father Dr. S. Venkateshwara Sharma, Principal Reverend Father Paul D'Souza, Julia Mary G, Teacher Ms. Deepa Santosh, and students Karen Christina John and Ryan Anthony to please come forward for lighting of the lamp. Thank you. dance is the conversation between body and soul. Poet Anonymous. Next, we have the Veerambil dance. The Indian hornbill is the state bird of Kerala and offers a fascinating glimpse into the family life of the animal and long-lasting. The question arises, do we humans truly value family life as the hornbills do? I now present the Palotian hornbills who are here to dazzle you, yet with a message. love and support between the male and female onlookers. It is indeed family life of the animal kingdom overall.
To take their time, appreciate the present, and to not be consumed by the pressure to achieve everything immediately. Slow down, you crazy child. You're so ambitious for a juvenile, but then you're so smart. Tell me why you still so afraid. Where's the fire? What's the hurry about? You better cool it off before you bring it out. You've got so much to do and only so many hours in the day. Hey, but you know that when the truth is told, you can get what you want or you can just get old. Or kick off before you even get halfway through. When will you realize Vienna waits for you? Slow down, you're doing fine. You can't be everything you want to be before your time. Oh, it's so romantic on the borderline tonight. Too bad, but it's the life you lead. You're so ahead of yourself. You forgot what you need. Oh, you can see when you're wrong. You know you can't always see when you're right. You're right. You've got your passion, you've got your pride, but don't you know that only fools are satisfied? Dream on, but don't imagine it'll all come true. When will you realize Vienna waits for you? Slow down, you crazy child, and take the phone off the hook and disappear for a while. It's alright, you can afford to lose a day or two. When will you realize Vienna waits for you? But you know that when the truth is told, you can get what you want or you can just get old. You gotta kick off before you even get halfway through. When will you realize Vienna waits for you? Why don't you realize Vienna waits for you? Thank you, everyone.
By the budding students of standards 6 and 8. They play but one number, so enjoy it, audience. My bonny lies over the ocean. They are led by the school violinist, Mr. Bishwas. question to master, but nothing is impossible to a Pelotian. They never say die. Thank you, students, once again. Is a dance drama on a raging topic, always: war and peace. War and peace are two contrasting states that have shaped the history of humanity and continue to influence our world today. While war is associated with conflict, destruction and suffering, peace represents harmony, cooperation, and flourishing of societies. The choice between war and peace lies in the hands of humanity. While war may sometimes seem inevitable, history has shown that peace is achievable through diplomacy, mutual understanding, and respect for each other. Let us remember that peace cannot be kept by force. It can only be achieved by understanding. Ladies and gentlemen, I now bring you the dance drama, War and Peace.
topic in our history books rather than a fact. I want a world where love and kindness win every time. That world still exists because of a few peacemakers who make the world a better place to live and aspire to inspire. This world of peace. A world of peace.
any stage and in any form is sad and useless because it is always the common man who is the sufferer. Peace, as you have just witnessed, is beautiful. enjoy it immensely.
is a muse through the vast reaches of an inspirational man's heart. He has been known as a leading industrialist, philanthropist, an animal lover, a leader who demonstrated higher standards in ethics and integrity, a man whose silence and enduring expression was often a window to the world outside to understand the depths of his greatness. As Indians, we are privileged and honored to have him as our inspiration for generations to come. Humility and approachability were his hallmarks. He is our very own Ratan Tata, who passed into indelible memories of millions in October this year. A legacy well crafted by a great human being with a sharp mind and compassionate heart. What made this man special? He wanted to be remembered as one who made a difference, especially because he had a broken childhood. And despite that, he not only built an empire, but also mended many broken lives. Scene 1 will briefly portray his broken childhood. His parents, despite all the efforts, could not sustain their compatibility, and they are at the verge of separation. It's a tense situation whereby mother has decided to leave home.
Sonu, do you really have to leave? Can't we find another way for the boys? If not, for us?
Neither. Our beliefs and values are different. We've had this conversation too many times. You know this isn't working. Staying together will only make things worse for all of us.
Worse? How can it get worse than breaking this family apart? Ratan and Jimmy need us. Both of us. Have you even thought what this could do to them?
I've thought about nothing else. This isn't a decision I've made lightly. I can't live like this anymore. I need to leave David. I need to find my own space. And I'm sure Ratan and Jimmy will understand. And they will be well taken care of. In fact, they will be much more peaceful in a peaceful home. Let's speak to them. Ratan, Jimmy, please come here. We want to speak to you.
Boys, we need to speak. Something that's very important for both of you to understand.
Daddy and I plan to live separately. We've been having differences. It's not good for the two of you to live in such unpleasantness. I will leave, but certainly visit you often.
Leave? Where are you going, Mama? What's happening? But why, Mama? Why can't you stay? Don't you love us?
Of course I love you.
It doesn't have to be like this, Sunu. We can work through our differences. You can't just walk away from us.
I've tried, Nathan. I've tried for years. I can't keep pretending everything is fine. It's not fair to me or to you. Staying will only make things harder for all of us.
But Mama, we don't want you to go. Please stay, Mama. Please.
I will remain with you, children. Hope time will heal this separation.
No, Mama, don't go.
Neither did she decide to leave. Ratan, my child, though you're only 10 years old, you need to understand the situation. I know it's not under your control and definitely going to be difficult. Be prudent and focus on your future. Please remember, I'm always here for you.
But how, Grandma?
You have a family legacy to carry forward. Your great-grandfather, Jamshedji Sahib, built this empire to improve people's lives. Carrying on that legacy is a responsibility and an opportunity to make a difference.
Growing up, a difficult task for Ratan and Jimmy. Each day held its challenges. Being bullied at school with no friends, often teased and ridiculed for coming from a broken family. However, his father Neville had a huge influence on Ratan Tata, being a deeply compassionate man who was concerned about the plight of the poor. This sense of compassion also took root in Ratan. His grandmother, Lady Tata, also held the children together in these dark times.
Time passed and Ratan grew. He had his highs and lows. He graduated from the Cornell University and took over the Tata Group soon after. His troubling memories of the past and the void in his heart only made him a gentle and compassionate person. He made sure that he reached out to the broken world and spent substantial amount of his profits for mending lives, not merely of humans, but also animals. Here is a scene that depicts his sensitive heart.
work as a junior designer in your company. I saw a dead stray dog abandoned one late night, and the sight of the abandoned dog has hurt me deeply. Therefore, along with my friends, I have made a collar for dogs with reflectors to help drivers see stray dogs from afar. In fact, this idea has already been published in our company newsletter. I'm in need of funds to expand my initiative. Can you please help me, sir? This would really help me reach out to those voiceless creatures at dark. Lead them from darkness to hope, sir.
Leah, come here with a pen and paper.
Yes, sir.
This boy has a great idea, and his creativity has moved me. Get me details of this boy. Shantanu Naidu. He is our employee. He works as a junior designer and needs funds for his initiative to keep the stray dogs protected from accidents and death due to lack of visibility from a distance by vehicles. Please arrange for a meeting with this young man.
Indeed, sir. I'll immediately arrange for a meeting.
Thanks.
Hello, sir. May I come in?
Come in. Are you Shantanu?
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm really thrilled to meet you. I didn't expect a call from you so soon. Actually, I wrote to you based on my father's advice, with no hope in mind. A call from your office invite me to come see you was both a surprise and a shock for me.
That's fine, Shantanu. I'm quite impressed with your sensitive project. How can I help you?
Sir, I need funds to start my venture to make more of the collars for stray dogs with reflectors. Can you please help me, sir? I will repay you in the next 2 years.
Sure, Shantanu. Your initiative for the abandoned dogs is commendable. You need not repay me. I will fund your venture from our Tata Trust. Leah,
Yes, sir.
give this note to the CSR department.
Sure, sir.
Do build your venture to reach the entire India.
Of course, sir. I will do with your support.
My support is always there for you. I want humanness and compassion to rule human hearts. I want the youngsters of today to look beyond themselves, to take initiative for social causes and make a difference. Shantanu, you have it in you. Do not lose it.
I am overwhelmed by your trust in me, sir. This will be my motivation. I will never let you down.
Thank you, Shantanu.
I must thank you, sir. may I confide in you one more thing, sir?
Of course, you may.
Sir, I want to provide companionship for the elderly of our country. It would be good to associate the young educated graduates of our country to offer assistance and companionship to the seniors. This intergenerational relationship could be a powerful way to address loneliness among seniors and create a meaningful relationship. And I want to name this as Goodfellows. What do you think about it, sir?
Great idea, young man. It is very heartening to see how you think and focus on the care of the elderly in the country.
May I go ahead, sir?
Sure, I'll be glad to support your cause.
Thank you very much, sir. May I take your leave now?
Yes, my son. Good luck.
Sir, there's a visitor for you. It's Mr. Thomas Matthew, a retired IAS officer.
Come in, Thomas. You are always here to embarrass me.
I am only doing a service to humanity by adding your biography.
Indeed, but I don't like to talk about myself. My actions will speak for themselves.
They will surely do so, for a while perhaps, but I want to preserve your memories for posterity. I am stuck at a point. I need your input.
I'll oblige, but don't make it difficult for me.
Not at all, sir. It's about your initiatives for the young generation to make a difference.
I'd love to do that. However, shall we discuss this as we go for a walk? My dog Tito is waiting for me.
I'll be glad to. I love your dog too.
Ratan Tata had a great message to the youngsters. Here is his real voice, urging the youngsters to make a difference.
Let me just take a minute and would hope that you, would look at being ethical and holding the value systems which you want this country to have. If you think you cannot make a difference, I'd say you very well can make a difference if you so desire. That you are humble as you look forward. If you speak or sit next to a Nobel laureate, he never tells you that he won a Nobel Prize. Other people tell you. So let humility be your best defense. And I would say that you always need to take a view that you have had the privilege of a good education. You need to give back to society some of the learning you have done to do something for your country and for society. And you shouldn't merely consider yourself successful based on the prosperity you gain for yourself, but you should go home at night feeling satisfied if you have made a difference. That difference is something each one of us can make. We'll have failures and we've had frustrations, but it's a continued commitment that we have to the world around us, to ourselves and to the people of India.
Ratan Tata engineered many path-breaking innovations like Indica and Nano. He founded startups like Doggy Dabas, which provide home-cooked meals for the dogs, bookies for the readers, and many more. He is one of those individuals who never gave bribe. His achievements are many. His wealth is in millions. His acts and choices make him a unique, shining man among the otherwise rich and famous but hardly noteworthy. As Ratan Tata said, I quote, "I don't believe in taking right decisions. I just take the decision and then make them right." I unquote.
He would remain an inspiration for all as being the greatest philanthropist this country has ever seen. 66% of the equity share capital of Tata Sons is held by a philanthropic trust which supports health, education, livelihood generation, art, and culture. Do read his book, Ratan Tata, His Life by Thomas Matthew. This book is an ode to the man who chose to be a custodian of people's trust and interest. A man who bore a great personal cost but translated crisis into opportunities to do good at every turn. Every turn. He took the road less traveled, and that has made all the difference. Thank you.
I'm Karen.
And I'm Sharon.
Today we'll be singing Lean on Me.
somebody to lean on. Please swallow your pride. If I have things you need to borrow, for no one can fill those of your needs that you won't let show. You just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'll understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on me.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Letitia, Karen, and Sharon. You students bring peace to our hearts with your voices. Thank you again. At the helm is Mr. Yesudas, the dedicated school bandmaster. You will notice that they have mainly used lip vibrated instruments besides the drums, guitar, and violin. The first performance, the final countdown, is composed and conducted by Mr. Yesudas. The second, Let's Dance, is conducted by the band leader Kevin Saju. The third performance, Que Sera Sera, Whatever Will Be, Will Be, conveys the message that we should not worry about unborn tomorrow and dead yesterday, when today is here. This piece is conducted by Mr. Yesudas on the saxophone. Alan Mercia Benny on the flute, and sung by Sheba, Jemima, and Jennifer Jensen. The fourth and final piece, Iron Man, is conducted by Mr. Yesudas. I welcome you to sit back and soak in the music as it comes. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to bring you the Pelotian Brass Band. is your day break. We next have K Sara Sara. What will be, will be. On the saxophone, Alan Marcia Benny on the flute, and the singers were Shiva Jemima and Jennifer Jensen. Thank you, children. The fourth and final performance, Iron Man, which will be conducted by Mr. Yesudas. And every one of you. You have worked really hard to attain this level of perfection. And I would say congratulations and bravo. Please clap and encore for them.
Christina Aguilera. Look at me, you may think you see who I really am, but you'll never know me. Every day, it's as if I play a part. Now I see, if I wear a mask, I can fool the world, but I cannot fool my heart. Who is that girl I see staring straight back at me? When will my reflection show who I am inside? I am now in a world where I have to hide my heart and what I believe in, but somehow I will show the world what's inside my heart and be loved for who I am. Who is that girl I see staring straight back at me? Why is my reflection someone I don't know? Must I pretend that I'm someone else for all time? When will my reflection show who I am inside? There's a heart that must be free to fly, that burns without me to know the reason why must we all conceal what we think, how we feel? Must there be a secret me I'm forced to hide? I won't pretend that I'm someone else for all time. When will my reflection show who I am inside? When will my reflection show who I am inside? Thank you.
Thank you, Isabel Lisa. The second song dwells into the timeless beauty of Hindustani classical music that transports one to the realm of tranquility, evoking emotions that connect us to the deeper meaning of life. And the classical choir concludes with a profound message that humanity is the greatest religion of all. I have. Louder and longer. Thank you, students.
This song is dedicated to late Ustad Zakir Hussain, the legendary tabla maestro who sadly left us on 15th December 2024. This song and music is a loving tribute to him.
So, remembering Zakir Hussain, one of the eighth wonder. You don't want to say anything else. Eighth wonder. That's what Zakir Hussain. Remembering is one of the small ways.
song was specially dedicated to the late Raj Kapoor, the legendary actor of Indian cinema, as this year celebrates his birth centenary. Thank you, children, and a special Are you For your information, Dr. Faustus is a Elizabethan tragedy set in the 16th century Europe, based on German stories about the main character Johann Georg Faust. In the play to follow, Faustus is highly successful, yet dissatisfied with his life.
Philosophy, I have read it all, and yet it cannot satisfy me. What good is truth if it cannot change the world? Medicine, healing bodies, yes, but no cure for death. What good is it to save lives when we all perish in the end? And law, mere words to bind men, no real power lies there. Theology, oh sweet theology, why dwell on heaven and hell when I can rule the world? Here lies true power, the art of necromancy. With it, I will control the elements, command the heavens, and become as mighty as a god. In this time and in this place, I conjure thee through time and space. In this time and in this hour, I call upon my wicked power. Who dares disturb the peace of hell? It is I, Dr. Faustus, and I summon you to grant me power beyond imagination. I will sell my soul for 24 years of service from you and your kind.
Mortal, do you truly understand what you ask? Once the years pass, your soul is ours for eternity.
I understand. Bring me the contract. Now, demon, let my reign begin.
Fulfilling his desire to mock the religious leaders, unleashing a series of mischievous pranks. Faustus and Mephistopheles enter invisibly, watching from the side.
Look at them, Mephistopheles. They are men who claim to serve God. Yet they feast like kings. Shall I let them enjoy their bread and wine in peace? No. Let's give them something to remember. As you wish, Faustus. But remember, mischief is a fleeting pleasure. Will this satisfy your ambition? For now, it will do. Let's begin.
What's happening? My goblet! I cannot hold it! Cardinals, what are you doing?
No, Your Holiness, it is still in your hand.
Are you okay, Your Holiness? What an unusual happening.
Oh God. Oh, this is too good. Let's see how they react to this.
Ah, here it is. Oh, miracle, perhaps. Let us continue our feast. Oh, what trickery is this? My bread? Gone? Is the devil among us?
Indeed he is. But they cannot see him. Shall we press on? As you wish, Faustus. The more mischief, the more their pride is wounded.
This is no ordinary banquet. Your Holiness, I sense a dark presence here.
Enough. Enough of this nonsense. Call the guards. Let us purify this room with prayer. Oh Lord, protect us under your feathers and cover us under your wings. May your faithfulness be our shield and rampart. Oh Lord, save us from this.
Prayers? Oh, Your Holiness, do you really think mere words can drive me away?
Who are you, wild spirit, to desecrate this sacred feast?
I am Faustus, a scholar and a magician. I have come to show you the emptiness of your pride and greed. You claim to be men who serve God, yet you revel in luxury, while the poor starve outside these walls.
Blasphemer, you are doomed to hell for such insolence.
Hell? Hell, you say? I have seen it, and I walk freely between its gates and your world. But you, your pride blinds you to your own sins. Beware, for not even your own robes will shield you from judgment.
Oh Lord, save us! Deliver us!
Well done, Faustus. But remember, these tricks cannot save you from the fate you chose. Say your warnings, Mephistopheles. For now, I live as a king among the fools.
Has made his choice, sealing his fate. While he revels in power, doubts will creep into his mind. But will he listen to the warnings or sink deeper into his desires? Mephistopheles, the tempting.
Hollow, oh Faustus, let me show you the pleasures that await. Behold, the 7 deadly sins. Now, I show you pride.
I am pride, Faustus. The first and final sin. I grant you the strength to look down on others, for you are above them all.
Yes, I do deserve admiration for my greatness. Next, covetousness.
I am covetousness. With me, you can own the world, every treasure, every dwell. Nothing will ever escape your grasp.
Own the world, to possess everything I desire. Tempting indeed. Now, Ratan.
I am Lot. With my fire, you shall conquer your enemies and crush all those who oppose you.
The power to crush my enemies? That would be useful. Next, envy.
I am Envy Faustus. I will make you crave what others have. Their happiness, their success. You will have it all for yourself.
Should anyone have what I cannot? Yes, envy, I understand your worth. Now, gluttony.
I am gluttony. Eat, drink, and indulge to your heart's content. Why deny yourself life's pleasures?
Life enjoyed after all. Now, sloth.
I am sloth. Why strive when you can rest? Why work hard when you can relax? Faustus, let me guide you to eternal ease.
Eternal ease. That does sound appealing. Perhaps too appealing. Now, lust.
I am lust, Faustus, and I promise you pleasures beyond
beyond your imagination. Let desire guide your every choice.
Desire. It has always been my driving force.
Choose us, forces. We are yours to command. Choose us, forces. We are yours to command.
Do you see, Faustus? This is what power can offer. Endless pleasure, boundless indulgence. Why waste time on doubts when you can enjoy it all?
Ponders.
Ah, Faustus, how far have you fallen? I, who once soared higher than the eagles, now grovel like a worm upon the earth. I sought knowledge, power, and glory, but at what cost? My soul, my eternal soul, traded for fleeting pleasures and hollow triumphs. Oh God, if you can still hear me, if mercy still lies within your reach, look upon this wretched sinner. Did I not begin as your servant, a seeker of wisdom? How did ambition blind me so? I turned my back on you for the promises of a devil. Promises, lies wrapped in temptation, nothing more. Mephistopheles, curse your silver tongue and the illusions you wove around me. You showed me the world, its treasures, its secrets, but you never told me how empty it would feel. You gave me hell, the sins, the power to summon the elements. And yet, not a single one of them could fill this hollow pit in my soul. No, it was not Mephistopheles who damned me. It was I, Faustus, who signed my name in blood. My greed, my pride, my arrogance, they are the true devils. I heard the warnings. I felt the pull of my conscience. But I silenced it with the clang of gold and the whispers of forbidden knowledge. Oh, time! Cruel and relentless time! Slow your merciless march. Grant me but one more hour, one more minute to make amends. Let me fall upon my knees and cry out to the heavens. drag me into the abyss. Do not leave me yet. Let me speak to my Maker. Oh God, Maker of heavens, if you can still hear me, stretch out your hand and save this lost soul. Save this lost soul.
Haydi hadi gel biraz hadi 15 yaşında kızın samanı 15 yaşında kızın samanı şamanı
very fast. Are you ready to groove? Shake. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Such a beautiful combo. The voice and the beat.
Carried more than her share of life's weight. Burdened by expectations she never chose. Voices she couldn't silence. And a world that demanded too much. She passes by an old forgotten church. She slowly enters there and feels a strange sense of peace within its ancient walls. Surrounded by these walls that had seen centuries of burdens and blessings, she hoped to find the stillness her soul craved. In this moment, she wants to let go of everything, the noise, the demands, even the thought of her parents who are waiting anxiously for her at home. She had forgotten the time, forgotten the responsibilities, forgotten herself in the search for a fragment of peace.
Meera, a modern, ambitious woman, is constantly juggling her career and responsibilities. Raj, too, a hard-working professional. He spends his time chasing success, battling pressures, and living up to expectations. Together, they share a house, but not a home. In this atmosphere of strained relationships and unyielding commitments, Arohi, their 16-year-old daughter, feels lost and neglected. The warmth and support she craves are replaced by cold silence and distracted glances. While her parents are consumed by their battles, Arohi is left to fight her own, alone, unheard, and invisible. It's 6 p.m. and their daughter has not reached home today.
Hello? Hi, Auntie. Is Arohi home? I just wanted to check something with her. No, she's not home yet. Isn't she at school? School? Oh no, Auntie. Today was a half day. What? Yes, Auntie. I thought you knew. Anyway, let me know if you see her. Bye, Auntie. Raj? Raj! Arohi's friend just called. Today was a half day at school. She should have been home hours ago.
What? Why hasn't she called? Why hasn't she informed us?
I don't know, Raj. Something doesn't feel right.
Meera, has she taken the phone today?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, then I'll try calling her.
The number you're calling is currently switched off. Please try again later. The number you're calling is currently switched off. Please try again. The number you're calling is currently switched off. Please try again later. Thank you. The number you're calling is currently switched off. Please try again later.
I had tried calling her so many times, but no response.
This is what happens when we're too caught up in our own mess. You let her feel invisible in this house, Raj.
Oh, so it's all my fault now. Meera, you have spent more time blaming me than listening to her. Do you think she doesn't notice it?
And what about you? Always working, always absent. She barely knows who her father is anymore.
At least I am trying to keep this family afloat. But you are always criticizing me, pushing me away. How does Arohi feel when she sees us like this?
She feels lost, Raj.
she feels lost, just like I do. I've tried so hard to hold us together, but I can't do it alone. And tonight, if something happens to her, Mom, Dad, Arohi, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to worry you too. Where were you? Why didn't you call us? I'm so sorry. My phone died, and I just want some time. Time? Arohi, what's going on? You can talk to us. I was walking, trying to clear my head. I felt so lost, so heavy. Everything. School, friends. You two always fighting. It's been haunting me. And I just wanted peace. Arohi, I passed by an old church. Church? Which old church? I don't know. I don't even know why I went inside. It was so empty, so silent. Yet, I felt safe. I sat there, just staring at the candles. And I didn't want to get up. It was the first time in months that I didn't feel like I was drowning. Anyways, I shouldn't have been so careless. I'm so sorry, Dad. I'm so sorry.
Arohi, do you know how worried we were?
Dad, I just want some sleep. Can we please talk later?
Feels heavy, still feels lost. She comes to school looking quiet and tired. Her head is down and her shoulders seem heavy. She doesn't notice what's happening around her. The usual chatter and laughter of her peers feel like a world apart to her. Even in a crowd, she seems alone.
Nisha, hi. Hi, Arohi. Come, let's go. We are already late. Yeah, come.
Excuse me, ma'am. Nisha, Arohi, why are the two of you late? Sorry, ma'am. Don't repeat this. Please take your seats.
Yes, ma'am.
All of you all come collect your answer scripts.
Answer scripts.
I know, right? Magdalene. Oh, God.
I hope I got
Percy. James. Jacqueline. Nisha.
Yes, ma'am.
Good work, Nisha.
Thank you, ma'am.
Arohi. Arohi, you are capable of doing better.
Arohi, what's it? What happened?
What's wrong? It's okay, you can do it better next time. Don't worry, okay?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, class. I hope you work harder and do better in your upcoming tests.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see her score? Arohi, the great scholar, couldn't even pass this time.
You should stop dreaming about being the top of it.
Careful, Arohi. Don't trip on your expectations. Oh, wait, you already did.
James and Percy, just stop it.
Arohi.
Arohi, It's not just one test, Isha. It's not. It's everything. At school, I am the one who always fails. And because of that, I've been made fun of by everyone. And at home, I am the reason my parents fight. They don't say it, but I can feel it. I can feel it in the way they look at each other every time I fail. It's like I'm this weight that they can't carry anymore.
Arohi, please calm down. Don't cry. Please don't cry, Arohi. Take your time, okay? I will get back to you.
Do you know how it feels like to be never enough? To wake up every morning and hear those voices in your head telling you you're a disappointment. At school, I am a joke. At home, I am the problem. And now, this paper is proof. Proof that I'm exactly what everyone thinks I am. A failure.
Arohi, stop crying. Arohi, I think you really need some help. Why don't you talk to somebody? Our teacher? Miss Malini?
I don't know, Nisha. What if she thinks that I'm just making excuses for failing?
Arohi, come on. Miss Malini really cares about us. Trust me, it will really make you feel lighter.
Okay.
Come.
Arohi,
What is it? What's the matter, Arohi?
ma'am, I don't know how to say this, but I feel like I'm falling apart. I failed my midterms, and everyone's laughing at me. But it's not just that, ma'am. At home, my parents, they always fight, and I feel like it's my fault. I've tried to stay strong, but I don't think I can anymore.
Arohi, just calm down. Just take a deep breath. Good. Arohi, you are not alone in this. And none of what's happening around you is your fault. Failure doesn't define you. It's just a stepping stone. And as for your parents, Arohi, their arguments are not because of you. They love you, Arohi. Even if it doesn't always feel that way.
But, ma'am, I'm suffocating. I've tried to be what everyone expects me to be. But I feel like it's never enough.
Listen to me, Arohi. You are so much more than just your marks. You're thoughtful. You're brave and you're resilient. And Arohi, it's okay. It's completely alright for you to feel overwhelmed. But what's not okay is to keep it all bottled up. And Arohi, I'm really proud of you because you shared this with me today. And now, we take the next step together.
Ma'am, are you going to call my parents?
Yes, Arohi. They need to know how much you've been through. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, am I talking to Arohi's father?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I'm calling from Arohi school.
I'm her class teacher. Arohi's school? Give me the phone. Hello? Hello? Is this Arohi's mother? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm her class teacher. What happened, ma'am? Is she okay? She's completely fine, ma'am. I just wanted to know if it's possible for the two of you to come to school today. Yes, ma'am. We'll be there. Thank you, ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Sir, ma'am, please come in. Please be seated. Mr. and Mrs. Raj, I've called you here to tell you that Arohi, she has been struggling deeply. She feels caught between your arguments at home and the pressure to meet expectations at school. And it's reached a point where she feels like she's losing her hope to keep going. Arohi, is this true?
Mom, Dad, please understand. I can't do this anymore. The pressure, the expectations, it's too much. Everywhere I turn, there's someone telling me what I should do, what I should be, how I should succeed. But what about me? What about what I want to be? What I feel? I feel trapped in a world of labels defined by grades and popularity. And every day I put on a brave face, hiding the hurt inside. I feel like I'm drowning and no one even notices. You keep telling me that it's for my future, but what about now? What about the days I spend crying, the nights I can't sleep? What about that? I've tried so hard to make you too proud, but I feel like it's never enough. I've lost hope in everything. I don't even want to live anymore. What's the point of a future if I can't even survive the present?
Your daughter, she does not need perfection from either of you. She needs love, understanding in a peaceful home. And you're both wonderful parents. But you need to show her that you're always there for her. Not just in words, but in actions.
Arohi, I'm so sorry. I had no idea that you have felt this way. I thought I was working hard for our future, but I wasn't there when you needed me the most.
I've been so caught up in my own pain. I failed to notice yours. Arohi, you are the most precious part of our lives. And I promise, I'll change. We'll change for you.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you.
Remember, Arohi, you are never alone.
Thank you, ma'am, for what you have done for us and for Arohi.
You're welcome, sir. You can take her home now. Take care, Arohi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Dear parents, our children, they are like tender saplings. They need love, care, and the right
environment to grow. But in today's world, the pressure we place in them, academic, social, emotional, it tends to threaten this growth. A peaceful home. It is the foundation for a child's success. It's not just where they eat and sleep. It's where they draw their strength. Where they feel safe enough to dream. The arguments, the expectations, the comparisons, these are like cracks in this foundation. When we compare them, we tell them knowingly or unknowingly that they are not enough. But let me tell you this, they are enough, they are more than enough. They just need to hear it from you. Your belief in them is their greatest strength. If you stand by them, not as critics, but as their strongest allies, they can conquer any battle life throws their way. Remember, our children don't need perfect parents. They need present parents. Someone who listens without judgment and loves unconditionally. So together, let's give our children what they truly need. A peaceful home, resolute trust and a patient ear. Let's show them that no matter what happens, their family is always their greatest support. This was the start. Healing does not happen overnight, but together, we can fix what has been broken. Thank you.
the Rakshas. Well done, 24-25. The runner-up house is Topaz House with an overall total of 2,307 points. I request the house captain P. Monish Kumar and the vice captain Ethan Rodrigues to come up and collect the trophy from our honorable chief guest. And the winner or winning house is Ruby with an overall total of 2,356 points. House Captain Cynthia Rachel and Vice Captain Navneet Nandan, please come up and collect the winning trophy. Thank you. I request our chief guest to please stand here a moment longer. This school day will not be complete without a few words from our honorable, esteemed chief guest. May I therefore request you, sir, to share with us the few valuable inputs that we may take home with us. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning and good afternoon, respected principal, teachers, parents, my dear beloved, loving students. I am extremely happy and delighted to be here. I was telling father that after several years I have been sitting like this, watching students perform. Otherwise, generally it is the inaugural session. We come straight on time. 9 o'clock means 9 o'clock, we know, only 9 o'clock. Then straight towards the stage. Wait for inaugural, deliver the lecture, and then go. But Father, you have given me this opportunity after several years, maybe. I don't remember, maybe my children's school days, when my children were studying, when we used to go sometime. After that, I think this is the opportunity. I had been going to many colleges, schools, universities, institutions, academic institutions, and also many industries, delivering various lectures, maybe technical, maybe administrative, maybe management, maybe rocket science, maybe science and spirituality, maybe technology. But here I am standing before you, very humbly, Father, that I could watch the entire sequence of the program so well choreographed. My dear parents, it is your children and they have been performing extremely well. Their performance is like, wow, excellent. Give them a very big hand, my dear parents. This performance has just like that not come. I know the hard work. When you want to perform really, ideally, to meet the expectations of everyone, it takes a lot of hard work. My dear students, the parents are here. The sacrifice that the parents do for the children to come up, the sacrifice they do for you people to excel, you people to come to such fantastic school to come and study, the effort they take, the pace they take is phenomenal. I would request every children here to give a very big hand to their parents for all the good work, all the support, all what they sacrifice they are doing. I am a parent myself, I know. It is not just complete that we have students and parents, we have fantastic school, father, the teachers, and the staff who are really leading this institution to glory. A big hand for Fantastic school, fantastic teachers. I'm a student of St. Joseph's School way back in 1970s and 80s at a very small village called Hassan in Karnataka. In that a small village called Tendali. I am being groomed. If I am something today, if you all agree that I am a rocket scientist, I am an outstanding scientist of this country. I have launched Chandrayaan, I have launched Mangalyaan, I have made Gaganyaan, I have made Suryayaan. If you say that, if you agree that it's a contribution from me, I am sure that it should go to the school which I studied. The confidence that the school gave me, the confidence that the way the life, they never taught me you become engineer, scientist, rocket science. No, they taught me the principles in life. Even today I relish that principle. I am still connected with the school where I studied. I did my 10th in 1978. Remember, 68 to 78 I was a student of the school. And the teachers and students are still connected with me. It was a hurt when we started the school. St. Joseph's School was a hurt. Now it is an institution in Hassan. It's a very big institution. But every time there is a launch, rocket launch, my teacher, Louis Rao, calls me, says that you have done a wonderful job. This is my teacher. This is my school. 2008, 2009, we launched Chandrayaan 1. You all remember, right? Before that, America had landed on moon decades before. Russia had gone to moon. Europeans had gone to moon. But we had gone to moon in 2008, 2009. And we were the first country to find water on the moon, my dear friends. We were the first country. And we only said there is a water on the moon. It is not that the scientists we found. Scientists are only a part of the cosmos. Our culture has taught that moon is cool. Chandamama. Moon is cool. It cannot be cool without water. It cannot be cool without proper living, situations there. That time, Louis Rao was about 62 years. And Louis Rao called me and said that, oh, you are there at the helm of affairs for Chavez. Please come to school, we want to honor you. I went to school very like a humble student. He gathered all the students and made me stand before them and explain what was Chandrayaan, how did we do that, etc. And I was honored. I felt very happy. I have been honored internationally, but I always felt very happy getting honored here in the school. That is the school. Then it came in 2014, 2015, we launched Mangalyaan. You all know. 2012, BJP government took over, and 2013 they wanted to review the performance of ISRO, but it was pathetic. We had not really performed very well for various technical challenges. And cabinet meeting was called, myself, my chairman, director, we were all seniors called to Delhi for giving explanation, and the entire team was prepared to fire AK-47, say that close ISRO from tomorrow. That was the situation. Then we sincerely, we are very strong scientists. We study very hard. And 99.9% is our effort. And 0.1% also we are very spiritual, please believe. We are highly spiritual. Maybe equal or better spiritual than anyone here. We scientists are like that. We sincerely prayed that day morning. Said that let us have some solution for facing the situation today. And somehow it stuck to us that we said it to the cabinet committee saying that we will make Mangalyaan. We will go to Mars. It was only 11 months available to us. PM asked, are you joking or are you serious? Sharma ji, tum bolo. I told him, sir, if you say, we say. We will do it, we will do it. Nobody has done it. Don't let anybody not do it. We will do it and show you, sir. He said, okay, go ahead. And we were given a budget of 400 crores which is not even equal to making a movie, Bollywood movie or Hollywood movie, whatever you call it. You don't need much more than that. You are given 450 crores of budget. You are given 11 months time. And 24th September 2014, we went to Mars. Before that, Russia had gone 7 times, 6 times. They were successful only 7 times. America had gone 5 times. They were successful only 6 times. We were the first country in the world to go to Mars for the first time and be successful. I am not saying here to hold myself or pat my back. We don't like it. We are very shy people. We don't go to media. We are not people for show. I am saying this because the confidence that you children gain from your parents and from your teachers. The parents, that the confidence you give to your children, 90% of the war is won if the child is confident. Please take it. That is the confidence which we had, and that's how we went. And 400 crores at an incredible speed of 40,000 kilometers per hour, traveling 55 lakh kilometers at 8 kilometers per 8 kilometers per kilometer, 8 rupees per kilometer. Not even an auto can come, right? That's how we travel. We should always feel proud of what we have done. Proud to the extent that it leads us way for the next success, not for ahankara, not to get lost. That's how the success continued. Same Louis Rao sir called me to Hassan in 2014. He was already 70 plus years. Called me and again honored me, and he said that there will be a class, there will be a lesson on how I have achieved, etc. in the class, and it will be taught in the school. I was very happy. The saga continues. You all know 2023, August 24th, we landed on moon, Chandrayaan 3. Again, just before Chandrayaan 3 launch on August 24th, 6 p.m., Russia decided to go to moon and land on the spot because no country wanted India, the third world country, the developing country, underdeveloped country, to go to South Pole and land for the first time. Then I was at the helm of affairs and media asked me, sir, are you competing? Are you with? What are you? Who are you following? Who is your target? Or what are you chasing? I only told them, we Indians, we ISRO people, we don't chase anybody. We are like Rajnikant, data on the latest hour. We always and Russia started mission counting, and they were supposed to have landed in June. Cabinet, we called the meeting and then said, look, ISRO, before somebody is going, can you land before Russia? See, I don't blame them. Their demand, they can demand like that. They all said that, can you land before Russia so that we are first? My chairman was there, sir, we will try. My director was there, sir, we will also try. We may be successful. I kept myself mum silent. When I'm very silent, they know that there is some bomb exploding. Finally, he said, okay, PM said, okay, you try. If you try to land, you land. Then I said, then while just getting up, he said, Sharmaji, tum bolo bhai, tum go land. I told, sir, give me 1 minute. Every minute of boss is important. I told him, sir, 24th August 2023, 6:03 p.m. Launch is guaranteed. We'll be 100% successful. We'll be 100% successful. This is my guarantee. Are you sure? My chairman, they started explaining we have backups and all that. I told him, even God will not be able to stop us landing on moon on 24th. If you want me to land before that, definitely we will attend because you are our boss. We will definitely listen to you. We will try landing. But the probability of success is only 50% or 0.5. If you accept, I am ready to land. The responsibility is yours, not mine. Do you think that such a gut can be there to tell, minister, etc.? That is the confidence what we have. We are confident, we don't have to be afraid of anybody. This is what the children has to be taught. This is what every parent has to learn. If you are confident, you have won the war. Only one statement the PM said. Please go ahead landing on as scheduled. No change. Got up and wait. Everybody started looking at me left, right. You are going to be fired at home. I said, let me go home. No, I have no problem. Then came August 21st, 22nd. We were preparing for landing. Again, PM was, and the entire cabinet was traveling. The again called said that, are you sure you'll land? It's a lot of explanation, reviews, etc. We are already always given 20 minutes slot. We have a lot of presentation, etc. Again, the question came, are you sure? Everybody started explaining. Again, I made only one statement, sir. Our confidence is very, very high. It is not because that we are arrogant, but the type of hard work we have done, 99.9%. And God is with us. And even if God wants to stop us, we will not be able to stop them landing. That's how we landed on Moon in the South Pole. Chandrayaan 3 This is how the saga continues. We have gone to Sun. We are studying the Sun. Sun is about 150 billion kilometers from Earth, and we have gone up to 15 million kilometers, and we are studying the Sun. We are going to next further program, and the saga continues. It is just that we are very humble and simple. I was asked a question after Chandrayaan 3. Whom do you dedicate the entire success of this Chandrayaan 3? I said that is all you people, 144 citizens, who kept faith in us, who believed in us, who gave your money, taxpayers' money, the entire contribution or the thanks to every one of you here is 140 million people who did this job. That is what we do. We are very accountable. We are accountable. We are like in Marwadi. When you go to vegetable shop, when I want to buy for my house, I bargain. Same way for my organization, every rupee is important. Now, my dear friends, please note, this country is recognized in the world. No third world, no development. They recognize in the world, not only because of ISRO, of course because of ISRO, and the other achievements, technological achievements we are doing. And on top of all that, the confidence that the country is giving in terms of the peace and for propagating peace and telling every country, other country who is doing war, please don't do war, that's not your solution, which the message has been given. We are proponents of the peace in the world. This is how India is considered. Maybe you can take yoga, you can take meditation, or you can take education system, or the parent system, or the family. Small things like what we observed in the skit also. It's a very small thing which happens in every family. But beyond that is what is the family is, what I very personally pursue. Therefore, all the message has been very thoroughly conveyed. I have no message to convey except to say that we are all one and we are all one country and we are unified in diversity. We are diverse but we are still unified. And we as parents take care of children. And of course, children also have the responsibility of living up to the expectations of parents or whatever it is. And of course, children will follow their passion. If parents want them to be engineer, doctor, etc., it is their thing, but they should be allowed to follow their passion. Whatever they want. I'm not saying that they should not go to school, they should not study. They let them study, but there's always something which is very passionate or which is very specific to the child. Could be art, could be craft, or could be science, could be technology, could be something else, we don't know. But that only the child should be made to pursue. That only will make everyone happy. So thank you very much for management. thank you all for participating. Jai Hind, Jai Hind, and Jai Hind.
Thank you, Dr. Sharma, for those honest, humble, and educative feedback, which is in itself an inspiration to all of us. We cherish what you have shared with us. It gives us impetus to move forward with confidence and hope. Thank you once again, Dr. Sharma. We have now come to the concluding part of our agenda, but an exhilarating part awaits. A part that will lift your hearts and your souls. Music is the great uniter, an incredible force, something that people who differ on everything and anything else can have in common.
You're broken down and tired of living life on a merry-go-round.
Christmas and a beautiful start to 2025. Over to you, Karen.
Good afternoon, everyone. As we come to the conclusion of this memorable event, it is my privilege to deliver the heartfelt vote of thanks. This event is not... Good afternoon, everyone. As we've come to the end of today's program, I would like to deliver a heartfelt vote of thanks to thank all of you for being a part of today's celebration. All of this cannot happen in just a day. It requires a lot of planning and efforts, which is why it is important to thank and appreciate the people who have contributed to the success of this morning's program. First and foremost, I thank God Almighty for His abundant blessings and for granting us pleasant weather which has allowed us to gather here together today. Next, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. S. Venkateshwara Sharma, for his encouraging words and inspiring words. I'm sure that we all feel enlightened and truly enriched by what he shared with us. Next, I would like to thank our beloved principal, Reverend Father Paul de Souza, for his constant support and vision that motivates our school and brings our institution forward. Thank you, Father, for being our guiding light and your leadership and for your leadership. Your success, our leadership lies in your success and your leadership of this program. Next, I would like to thank Reverend Father Rock Gonzalez for being a part of today's event. Thank you, Father, for being with us and celebrating this special school day with us. Next, I would like to thank our manager, Reverend Father Joswal Rodriguez, and Assistant Manager, Father Jeevan Liston de Souza. Your commitment towards the betterment of our institution is deeply appreciated. I would like to thank all fathers, sisters, distinguished guests, and resource persons for their valuable contributions to the success of this morning's program. A big thank you to all our dedicated coordinators, Ms. Nirmala, Ms. Tina Kumari, Sister Simi, Ms. Rufina Gill, and Ms. Asha Vincent for their meticulous planning and seamless execution of this event. A big thank you to our dear teachers for preparing the students so well and ensuring that every aspect of their performance was perfect. Your dedication behind the scenes has definitely paid off beautifully today. A special thanks to the Art and Craft Department for the beautiful props and for helping every program with their backdrops and the props required. Thank you for transforming our space with your creativity. I would like to thank the sound system for their technical expertise, which ensured that every note and every word was heard loud and clear. I would also like to thank the photography team for being a part of our celebration and to help us capture these precious moments on our special day. I would also like to thank all the support staff whose silent yet essential contribution has kept everything running smoothly today. I would like to you student participants, you were the stars of the day. Thank you for your extraordinary talent, dedication and precision. To the dear parents and well-wishers, thank you for your constant encouragement and support. You motivate us to reach higher heights. I would also like to thank a warm thank you to our beloved MC for the day, Ms. Mary Frank, who has conducted every event so gracefully and for weaving every event into the fabric of today's tapestry. And with that, on behalf of the school, I thank all of you for being a part of today's celebration and for your valuable contributions. And with that, I wish you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Before I leave you, I would like to let you know that today is also the birthday of Reverend Father Robert Zalvis, but he is not here today. So with that, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you, everyone.
And now, I request you all, please stand the national anthem.
Shubha
Dr. Sharma. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. 3 cheers for St. Vincent Pallotti School. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Thank you, one and all.